Hello there, everyone. This is 9117 Spore, and today I am very tired and back. Both tired and back, I should say. Back with some Planet Coaster the moment it loads up. So yeah, this is what we were working on last time. Whatever this coaster is going to be named. Last time the game crashed at the end. I think I did put something here, I'd imagine. We were just standing on the pathway. It does look a little sparse. And you're floating. Why do I keep finding all of this floating ironwood everywhere? Can ironwood please stop floating on me? So if I recall correctly, we were doing some texture work. Hold on, this ironwood's probably a little too high. I'll move it. You know what, I'll move it more under the track. Maybe there. That'll work. So yeah, last time I know I was working or doing some terrain work with the ride. Or what is it? Not technically terrain work, but more like this. Adding a little bit of additional like texture to it. So I'm gonna start with just a little touch of rock in some spots. Although this terrain is gonna have to be completely redone. Well, texture, I should say. And then I want a little bit of this everywhere. So that this area just gets a little bit more texture around it. And of course, this also has to be sorted out. You know what? Let's just sort this out now. And then add a little bit more texture like that. Okay. So this is where one of the flat rides is going to go. The other one's probably going to go here. And we'll be relocating the parachuters and the whip. I'm probably going to do that maybe in September, and right now it's July. Now, that being said, I know several of the rides we've really worked on improving the prestige of. And this has definitely improved the number of guests going into and leaving the park, and also massively, massively improved the monetary situation. So I think I can divide the prestige by a number like 37 and be okay. So part of me wants to get like Swift Eagle set up. Try to get its prestige up even higher. Okay. Yeah, Swift Eagles will be the next one we add some sequence to. So double the amount of animations for the moment. Go double fast spin. We'll do some spin snapping to fast spin, then another spin snapping, then a normal spin. And hopefully that should, increase the prestige of the ride, which is what I want. It is going to lose me some money as everyone leaves the ride, but we have so many other rides here that it really doesn't matter. Alright, so I think, given the time of the last crash, I think we need to get some more bushes down here. Underneath the track in locations like that. And probably over here too. Oh, I am starting to feel a little bit of lag. The game's running at about, 30 FPS right now? So, yeah, a little bit of frame rate lag, especially as it gets to night. Oh yeah, look at that FPS. Well, you can't see it, but it was going down like 20 something. Planet Coaster is starting to struggle a little bit. How much scenery do I currently have in the park? 20,000 pieces of scenery. We are at 20,000 at the moment. Good job, me. Good job. I mean, to be fair, for 20,000 pieces of scenery, this isn't running that badly. This ride does look really unique at night. So I wanna get this textured, this area here textured. I am gonna set it to AM for the moment. And what I mean by textured is I want to put some rocks down. I want to make the cliff face really properly look like a cliff face. So that's going to be one of the goals. The next goal will be to build a building for the transfer track. And I think after that, the ride should be good to open. We'll just try to move around some currently existing rides in the park. And we should be good. So I'm putting some non-glow rocks in here. Try to give it just a little bit more of a rocky feel. Should probably put some more normal glow rocks in various locations along here, given that this is kind of a rockier cliff face. And that's probably a lot of what you'd see. Hello there, glow rocks. Alright. And I will just leave it aligned to surface. And then I will retexture a lot of this just so that the textures do match the scenery a little better. So it's a little bit rockier as you're going through here. I should probably use more than just one rock. Although, to be fair, there's a lot you can do with just, you know, the deciduous rock 1, given its shape. And some of these other ones are a little bit harder to work with. But deciduous rock 1 is really good. It's the best of the deciduous rocks, definitely. Mark 3 is a little odd. You know, let's kind of try to hide some of this extra support here behind a rock. Like so. Okay, yeah, this is starting to work. And then as long as we just texture this well enough, you know, it'll be perfect. And give it some more glow rocks, because it's going to need more glow rocks. I want to say I should probably keep putting some rocks in here. Just try to make the wall look a little rougher. Now, some of this I might leave a little smooth for now, and then in the future I'll fix it up. When I'm actually, like, preparing the park for release, or... yeah. A part of me was saying, oh, once the park's profitable, we'll do it. Now the park, like, truly profitable, we'll do it. Now the park is truly profitable, and it's like, ugh, I don't want to do it yet. I wasn't prepared for the park to suddenly progress to a state of being profitable out of nothing. Okay, so just need some more rocks in here. Alright, so this wall's looking a bit better. I do want more glow rocks in on this wall, though. But this should cover up a lot of the visible space, which is what I want. You know, I want it to feel like you're kind of just screaming along the ground at this point nearby, or kind of through this cliff valley sort of thing. Because that's going to be a really cool sensation on the first drop. You look at how versatile that rock is. Alright, so are we kind of getting to the point? 7's a little small of a rock. I'll put a 7 in. I mean, 5's okay. 2. I actually think 6 is good. And 10 is actually a really good one as well. We don't have a lot of rocks down here for whatever reason, so I should probably get a few more in. So, you know, even if these ones are a little smaller, so it is kind of creating that illusion of, oh hey, the ground's getting less rocky, but there's still something here. You know, it's still the occasional rock kind of tumbling down this hill. Maybe we need... I think we do need some object here. We can definitely get closer to the train. Actually, let's just... real quick. Okay, yeah, the clearance on those two poles is well good enough. Thankfully, these rocks are cheap, unlike the glow rocks. But that being said, it's not like I have to worry about money that much anymore. Okay. Let's just continue doing this a little bit more. And get maybe another one in here. I'll do one more. One more rock. Here. Alright, so now we do need texture, but we also do need more glow rock. So let's put in some glow rock. Once we have the glow rock in, then we'll add a little bit more texture. So... yeah, just the occasional glowing rock at some points along this portion. Not going to be every rock, but there'll be some of them. Which I think is the correct decision here. Okay, you are 6, you are 3. I'll take a 3. Actually, I think we have a couple 3s. Alright, game is auto-saving. Alright, let's add some in this wall too. Can we get them to align to surface? Nope. This one's just going to be at a weird angle, but I want it to be more outward like this. Okay. Probably gonna one of these guys in. Or maybe over here. I do need more over here. Let's be real. Okay, I probably need one down here as well. I'll grab. That's a 3. Are all these 3s? You are a. That's a 4. Do we have a 1 anywhere? Okay, that's a 1. So now we get this little kind of valley of rocks and glow rocks as well. Which you just dive into at the start of the ride. So, in terms of painting, I am going to reduce the brush size down. I'm going to increase the intensity. I'm going to change the rock type on the walls to this. It's a little rougher. Which is why I want it. Right, so then start with some of this down here. Yeah, just look at how much this changes the texture. Alright, so I'm putting this guy to like 50%. I'll do it at, maybe 24 a little bit for some of the walls, particularly back here. Alright, so we're going to add a little bit of a layer of this guy, especially down in here. It's added a little bit too much. Hold on. This layer does seem to apply a little... Oh. Too well. It seems. Alright, and then let's add a little bit of grass kind of where the bushes are. Maybe add a little bit more kind of down here towards the exit of this. And then a little bit up here towards the entrance of it too. And that's how you use textures to really make your terrain pop. Or yeah, to really make your terrain different. And then we get down here, I probably do want... I'm probably not going to be able to get a tree in here just due to the height of stuff, so maybe another bush about here would be good. I grab one of these guys too. And just place them down, right here. Yeah, there we go. Now it is kind of like you are going along the ground. Add a little bit of this texture to just roughen up the ground there a little bit more. I could probably do in some other various spots. So the next part okay, there is a little bit of cliff here. Let's bring this up. Let's add this texture so the cliff's a little rougher. But you know what? No, I'm not going to add any of that on. I do need to get some glow rocks over here, I think, because this will be very visible on the ride. Just a couple of them kind of on the cliff wall. Okay, yeah, because you go... I think it'll be somewhat visible on the right. It'll definitely be visible if you look around, so... Probably an area I should have covered. Could we roughen up the train here a little bit? And maybe here too. And just apply a little bit of this. Like, you can actually see how applying a different texture to it does change the shape a little bit too. I don't know if that's like shaders or something, which are actually messing with the geometry of the whole thing, but it is doing that. You know, very likely intentionally. Well, no, definitely intentionally, and it's a very cool effect. It is one of those small things I do actually really enjoy about Planet Coaster. Okay, let's add a little bit of texture like that. And then more glow rock in. Let's angle this one more to the side. But it maybe here. Okay, you are angled to the side, so I can... What did I get a message for? Okay, Twitch stuff. You're angled more to the side, so... I can just kind of stick you in, you know, here somewhere. And yeah, that is creating a nice convincing cliff face, so now we just grab some normal rocks and just kind of start shoving them in. And that should be good. I don't want F1, I want escape. And yeah, this will really just improve how this cliff face looks and feels. If there's one thing I'm actually good at in terms of scenery in this game, it's nature. And only decently. Oh, come on, Planet Coaster! I have been live 30 minutes. How are you crashing so easily and so frequently? This is... I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this park. I'm going to be honest. If this keeps happening, I don't know how long I can do it. I have to close down Steam, restart Steam. I don't know how much progress we just lost, but at this point, it's... Every time I'm doing something, the game is crashing. I don't know what's wrong with this. I'm going to turn down the settings. I'm actually going to turn down the beauty settings. I think I'm at the point where I need to turn down the graphical quality because the game's just crashing too much on me. Okay. Planet Coaster, boot up again. Like, seriously? Can this shit stop happening? Thank you, Planet Coaster. At least this time it took a little... It didn't take quite as long to reboot the game. So I don't know how much work I just lost. It didn't seem to like me placing down scenery. For whatever reason, I have definitely hit the point where the game's become unstable. Because in previous episodes, it was not crashing this badly. Alright, it's time to mess with the graphic settings. So, currently, we're on high. I'm going to medium. Put shadows on medium. And I'm hoping now this will be a little better. And maybe we can actually build the park. And if we need to, I can just set it back to the higher settings I normally have. But right now, I'll just leave it on medium. Okay, then. Just gotta wait for it to load. It's to get a little bit of time to just not talk and sit back as the park loads up. Hey, look at that! I just lost all the texture work. All that beautiful little texture work we did. Yeah, it's gone. I just also lost some of the glow rocks on the side. Thank you so fucking much, Planet Coaster. You can tell I'm not happy. I am not happy with that. That is bullshit. Planet Coaster, you can be better than this. Does Frontier know how to develop a stable game? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I have reduced the graphic settings. Well, I'm running a little bit higher FPS now, I will say. Higher than it was before, but yeah, ouch. I mean, that's not the entire progress of the stream gone, but that feels like what most of the progress of the stream was right there. You know, just gone. All gone. Everything good we did is just gone now. It was like, oh, hey, here is this. And now it's just gone. It's like, no. You can't have nice things. The game will not allow me to have nice things. Because it does not like me. Why do you do this, Planet Coaster? Why? But yeah, it's been... I mean, Planet Coaster's stability has been really questionable for me, just in general. I mean, there's been times when the game's been, you know, decently stable, and there's been times when it's just like Crash Mania. Crash over and over and over again, sort of thing. And honestly, it just varies. I don't know why. I don't know what is horrendously wrong with the stability of this game, but something is. Something just is. Alright, just stick some more rocks in the side of the wall. And then I think we need a couple more down here. But yeah, that is a really bad time. That was a really bad time to crash, because the, 5 minutes from the last autosave, there was a lot of good work done there. Those are the crashes I really hate. When you get a bunch of stuff done, and then the game's like, nope! Alright, let's, remember we had bushes here. So one there. And then this guy over here. Okay, so I remember we had used this texture. Oh yeah, we did get some done here. So let's get the stuff done here first. Roughen it. Decrease the size down to like 6 meters. Okay, so this should roughen all this wall a little bit, which I think will be good. Okay. And then we do have another wall we kind of go up against here, which I might roughen some of. And pull that out a little bit. Okay, so I think the overall shape of this wall is starting to look a little better. Or you can tell where it goes from, you know, a little rougher to a little smoother. Also texture more of the wall here while I'm doing stuff. I'll texture up to there. I need to texture this area here as well. And then, yeah, over here needs its full texture complement too. Right, so do this. Go back down this way. Okay. Okay, so we start with this. So then it's, you know, little touches of this along the side. And then we do make this a little less rough by using some of that. Then we add some of this, particularly in the center area. Oh, that is a little too intense. Maybe up top more, maybe down here at the bottom a little more. And then I do get a little bit of grass to kind of go over parts of this. Especially here. A little too much grass. There we go. Alright, add some more grass kind of up top. Add some in this area, kind of where it starts. Alright, there we go. Now I think we're at the point prior to the crash. Other than, you know, here. This area was also being worked on prior to the crash, and now we have to entirely rebuild it. Because Planet Coaster is not a stable game. It was released like what, 4 years ago, and it's still not stable. And I would assume it could be kind of considered like a AA publish or AA developer, AA publisher sort of thing. If you really want to think of it like that, it's not. I mean, it's definitely not indie. It's Frontier, but Frontier isn't like, you know, EA or someone like that. Alright. Time for just more glow rocks everywhere, and then once the glow rocks are in, it's probably just going to be normal rocks after that. So how does this look at night? Yeah, it's still got its nice, very distinctive glow to it. But passing through this area, oh yeah, that's all very shiny now at night. Yeah, now this is gonna be one fun coaster. Okay, so here I probably actually do want to do a little bit of this more. Oh yeah, I remember what we were doing was we had a couple areas of really amazing texture work, which the game just decided, no, you don't have anymore. That's just a little touch of this. Shade of rock on top of like some hills. It just adds a little bit of texture. It makes it look a little slightly dirty. Slightly imperfect. You know, more wild rather than tame. Alright, so then I'm going to put one of you guys down. Actually, I can put you down, no, over here. Screw it. I can have one of you guys over here. Let's take, that's a 1. Where's a 3? There's a 3. Hey, it's auto-saving! The progress I've just made is now actually saved. Amazing. Okay, autosave complete. The fact that I'm getting impressed over autosaves is telling me telling you guys how frustrated I am with that crash and all the progress lost. Alright, so let's place down some normal rocks again in this area to give the wall, or give the cliffside a little bit more of its own, or of its flavor. Oh yeah, I have to go to Nature Region Deciduous now, because I'm not default selected there like I had been before. You know, the game decided it didn't want me playing it anymore. Alright. So we can add some of these rocks here, just make this cliff face look a little more cliffy. A little bit rougher. It'll look good. Something like that. Deciduous Rock 1 is always a great choice for cliff faces. And just add one over here. Actually, we probably need something more over here too, to kind of block off where this support's going up. Is this really the right choice for that? Nope, I'll use Deciduous Rock 3 for that then, because that looks about right. Okay. Okay, now we get this bit of a cliff face here, and we should probably try to get some more bushes under it too. Yeah, just for the general look of the area. We have a lot of that color bush. Let's use a different color. Let's use this color. Okay, I will grab one of these bushes as well. Place it down over here, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not that one. I'll grab a different one. I'll grab you. Actually, you're going to be kind of more the same glowy cover as or color as the cliff face. So that's yellow. Here's a horse bush one. It's not one I want to grab. Looking for one I want to grab. Because we have... I'm looking for one of the green bush ones. So that's, you know, green bush one large. Those ones are yellow. I swear there's more... There were 2 more colors of the green bush. Are they up here somewhere? Yeah, they're probably up here. Yeah, there's a purple one. Man, this place is just gonna be an incredible sight to behold. On a roller coaster. I might leave that area a little bit more like that, but we'll add another green bush up there. And maybe another one over on this edge too. You could use one of these guys over here. And then it might be good to get something else in the center too. Or center of the pillar. Like so. I'm gonna put a couple normal rocks kinda down here below the ride. Since this is kind of in that area. And although it's starting to get a little more like that, I am going to put down a little bit of this here too, just to kind of keep it looking a little rockier. There we go. So yeah, you're going to come up over here. You're going to be able to see the park entrance. Unfortunately, you're staring this way, so I might need to put some trees up here. But I mean, you know, if you turn your head a little bit, you know, you're looking at Mongoose, and Mongoose looks great. And then you're going all the way down here and just cutting low to the ground, going amongst this whole valley. You're staying sideways during this whole time. Cutting through here, this area, actually I could use a glow rock, I'll be honest. Like a small glow rock like this. Yeah, that looks good. And maybe another one here. Like that. A little bit of a texture there. So even if that's, you know, a little sparser, still looking pretty good. And then we're gonna need to do a little bit more to this edge. I'm gonna save right now. I'm gonna save all the work we currently have. I stretch. Alright, NamelessWood P2. I currently have this saved as. Okay, so I wanted to do more glow rocks and probably some normal rocks as well. So I'm going to start with the glow rocks, of course. Kind of along this wall edge here. This cliff face here. The one which you are actually going to see as you come up through here. know, the pass through this valley is just going to be so cool. Okay, that's actually the same type of rock I grabbed the first time, so I want to grab a different kind. You're actually angled, so I probably do want to grab you. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate you this way. And then kind of merge you with this rock up here. That's going to look good. And then can you actually really see the cliffside from here? No, there's just so many trees in the way. Go over the lake. We low to the ground here. Probably good to put some rocks under there, just some normal ones. But yeah, this will all need stuff. And actually, I probably need another couple of bushes over here. Looking at it now. Like this area especially needs more. So it does, you know... So it doesn't quite look like you're just seeing nothing in the distance. I mean, it will kind of look like that, but, you know, we can cover it up somewhat. Right, where is... I'll grab one of these guys. That's not really the spot I needed that in. I need one more here. Okay, that'll still look decent. You know, maybe we do need something back here. Actually, looking at it now. But other than that, maybe over here too. A little bit more in this area, because the coaster does face this way. Okay, that's one. Okay, that's one of the green bushes then. So that's one I don't think I've duplicated very much, because it's normally the forest bush. Yeah, the forest bushes are the ones which look really good. Because I've combined the rose bushes with the forest bush. Well, might be good to get one back here. Okay, so then yeah, that goes this way, it kind of goes down here. So it was more... As you're sideways here, you are going to be able to kind of see through there. I think we're good. I think we're solid now. Probably want something here, though. Let's be real. Something needs to go there. Which I think will be this bush. Damn, the amount of theming on the amount of nature theming on this coaster just way surpasses anything on any of the other rides in this park. Ooh, maybe I'll have this one. You know what? I'm now looking at this is a bad position for this bush. Although if I clip it in the ground somewhat, it's not terrible. That'll work. And then we do need a lot of rocks along here. So I am going to take you, duplicate you, do this rotation. Duplicate you again, do this rotation. Okay. That will kind of work. And then we'll need to do some more texture work there too, but I'm going to need to grab more rocks. So that's a 1. That's a deciduous rock 1. That's a 1. Where's a 4? We have a 4 sitting around there. We have a couple 6s sitting around. There's a 4. Let's take a 4. Let's put a 4 over here. Because a 4 you can kind of angle like this, and it'll look pretty good up against a wall. And then we can take a, 3 or 4 4s here. And just kind of put them at various spots. Maybe we need one a little higher up in the wall. Although, if we do this, is it a little better? Yeah, that's a little better. And this will meet our, probably our glow rock quota for these walls. Or for these cliff edges. That being said, I might need to do some glow rocks on the entrance to all these cliffs. But that might also come with the general park improvements I'm eventually going to do. I get that done at the same time. Because we need to put some here, we need to put some along here. Although, I don't know. I don't know if I need to put any along there. We'll have to see when I get the next coaster going. If I do need any along there. Or not. I might ignore it for the moment. That will work. Actually, what I want to do is I want to grab the one which is kind of stuck in the side of the wall. This guy. Because we can rotate him out like that. And then just kind of move him into position. My view count today is like hovering around 0 and 1. Or not 0 and 1. Yeah, 0 and 1. Like, people are checking the stream out and then being like, oh, this guy's completely uninteresting. Which is true. That is a very true thing. I am completely and utterly uninteresting, so they're not wrong. Alright. We can get by with probably that glow rock there. I think that's a good amount of glow rocks along the side of this whole thing. Although, we probably need some here. Or, alternatively, we need a good tree to block it off. Just something to control the sight line a little better. Yeah, we'll use a tree to control the sight line. So we don't really need as many glow rocks over there when we're going along. To decrease, just ultimately decrease the work I have to do. Because we're not going to need glow rocks here, because nobody's going to look this way. And the cliff face is partially obscured. Hey, we're saving again! Awesome, all the progress we've just made is now saved. I do have to take my hands off the controls for a slight bit. Because it is gonna lag like hell. At which point I can just briefly go and check Discord out because of that. Okay, cool. So now what? I need This sort of scenery. Yes, normal rocks. Just give the cliff walls a little bit more of that, that edge, that style. And then hopefully today we can also get the transfer track building done. And, you know, this coaster open for once. Well, named and open. I still don't have a name for it. It's been so long since I started building the darn thing. And it's finally getting done. I know I started the series in spring. I wouldn't be too surprised if I built this coaster in spring. It was either spring or summer. Like, of the year. This is I mean, this coaster's been a very long project. I mean, the coaster itself went through 2 iterations, and then the scenery's gone through 2 iterations now. Actually, I think this is the 3rd iteration of scenery. Or of theming. Well, I mean, it's the 2nd iteration of nature theming. And the building theming also has gone through 2 iterations, so... yeah. This has been... definitely one of my, most time-consuming builds. At least in terms of, just how long it's been. From the start until the presumed end today, where we can finally get it done and think about the next ride to put in the park, the invert. I'm also so glad I can just put rocks down now and not have to worry about anything, you know. Having money is so nice, as my stream title says. Because before we didn't have money, and now I know, hey, we can get all the flat rides sorted out far better, you know, just by changing their sequence, increase the prestige of them, charge a lot more for them, and bring a lot more people into the park. And suddenly it's like, oh hey, yeah, suddenly the park's doing well. Okay, we just need probably a couple more in here. I'll use a rock 2 for this part here. And then there we go, that is a bit of a additional rock texture. Probably need a couple more kind of lower to the ground here. And just kind of along the round, you know, take the cliff face, kind of make it look like it's descending a little bit. And actually, we could just jam a normal rock in. Okay, come on. We could jam a normal rock in there. Although, I don't know. Maybe if I do this type of normal rock, and I think that's just gonna look slightly better. Let's maybe place down that there. Another one over here too, just to give that a little bit more texture. But I don't think I don't think there's really a good sight line in that direction, or in that direction I was placing that rock down in. So yeah, add a few more rocks kind of down here. You know, so I can texture this all and have it look really nice. Alright. Oh yeah, here's probably a good spot to have one of these guys. Okay, just a few more different rocks down and by the bushes, then we should be good, I'd imagine. We need a little bit here too, just to create a little bit of additional ground texture. 6. Let's grab a 10. Place it somewhere. Okay, I think that's probably good for the rocks in this section. Now we need to mess with the colors properly. So increase intensity. I'm giving you this pattern along here, a little bit further, and yeah, over there. Okay, so we start with that pattern. I'm going to also bring it down to about here, through here, and then I'll bring it down to about here-ish, too. So okay, so we start with this pattern, and then I go to this rock, I decrease the intensity, and we had a few touches of it, just kind of along the cliff face. And then especially down here. Down here we had a lot more touches of it. So it's not quite as rough. And maybe we had a little bit of a touch kind of where it's nearing the grass. So we take, little bits of this rock. I'm going to decrease the intensity on like 10%. Particularly add it up top of the cliff face and add a little bit on the sides. And then added a lot more down here. And now we can go back to the grass. So up top the cliff face, I want to add some grass again. So that didn't look great. We can do that though, it'll look fine. That'll look fine. Maybe a little careful with that. That should look okay. As long as I add a little... You know what, let's add more of that rock there. Then add more of you up there, and then add the grass back in. Okay, that'll look good. And now, down here, we need to add the grass back. So I want to add grass back in here where these bushes are. Particularly kind of push up to that tree. Maybe bring the rock down a little bit. There. So we kind of did bring it to those bushes. Should probably bring it back to these bushes too. Oh yeah, especially these bushes and that tree. And then that's kind of the edge of it right there, although I will give that a little bit of additional texture. And I think that's the texture work for that section mostly done. I think I need another bush right here. Okay, cool. Just to block off a possible sightline they're gonna have. Yeah, it'll go around this way, and then... Oh, I know I put glow rocks around here the first time. Those got deleted with the original game crash. Not the game crash today, but the game crash yesterday. This area was a lot more decorated then. And I do have to do some custom supporting work here along this set of pathway, which is going to be a little annoying, but doable. Actually, the custom supporting work might be the next thing I do before I do the, what is it? The, maintenance shed. How much money do we have? We're running lower on money, but we're still not anywhere near to out. And yeah, now we're gonna have a nice little area, which the coaster flies low over. Oh, and you're able to see the lift hill from here too? Oh, that's sweet. That's gonna be a sweet angle. This may be one of the... This may wind up having one of the best on-ride point of views I've created. Yeah. Oh, that being said, you know, I'm probably going to have to consider uploading the park when it's not quite complete, or just doing a more generic scenery thing for most of the park, and then having this whole area only be this sort of scenery. So the rest of it's just this. You know, the rest of it's just what I have, and then we get down here, and you get to this just one themed experience. So you'll get over here, you'll be able to see the ride there, but you can't really... Oh. Oh, yes, you can see the coaster. Okay, then. Oh, yeah, this area is going to need additional stuff in order for this to be a really good lookout point. I mean, you're walking along here, you can really see the coaster. Yeah, you can see it there, and then you descend into here. If you're looking out from over here, right now you can just kind of see trees, although you can't see the coaster peeking up. So that's good. And you can see the lift hill. But yeah, I will need proper fences eventually. Oh, why are you hovering? I might actually want a rock here. Hold on. Little deciduous rock, just kind of in the ground. I will say, now that I'm trying all this stuff, I see how people reach such high park counts in their parks. I'm starting to understand that now. Okay. So we got that. Got that all in. A couple sleeping drats there. We're gonna need supports there. I might need an additional bush like right here, just to kind of block off the view. And then yeah, add in supports. Going underneath the lift hill, you have a good view of the coaster. Underneath the lift hill here is going to be actually pretty cool, though. No. Walk back there, you can see the coaster there. See the coaster there. Yeah, that bush has good clearance. And that rock's floating. Would actually probably need a bush or something over here too. I might just use a little bit of the ironwood for that. Just kind of clipped more into the ground. Okay, over here I can use a little bit of this sort of style of terrain to create a little bit more dirtier of a hill. That'll work. Let's put a rock there. Let's put a couple of rocks there. Because you will kind of be able to see that. Bush right here, yes. This area right here needs a bush. Because you can kind of see the other track through there, and it's a little immersion breaking. Get this nice turn down low in the water. Well, that's gonna be sweet seeing the train come through here. Give it a little bit more texture, especially like just below the track. Alright, give me rock 4, and rock 1. Do a little bit of maybe rock 6, 2. Right. Wait, no, the coaster's going this way. Okay. I'm trying to remember specifically when I started this park. I had to have started this park before coronavirus. I had to have. Yeah, I had to have done that. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, did we put a bush here? Yeah, we did. But we should put another bush there. Because bushes look good. Okay, that looks good. And we could also do a few rocks when we're kind of coming up from the shoreline here. You know. A few along the shoreline will probably work pretty well. Hey, Alderon. Wait, what do you mean by what? Non-glowing rocks with glowing rocks? Heretics. Yes, I'm using a bit of these. Kind of for some additional texture in some places. Because I think these will just work a little better along the water line. Although, you know, what I can do is I can always put a couple glowing rocks there too. Like that. Yeah, see? Now, this whole rock formation does glow a little bit. I've just transformed it into from a completely non-glow rock formation to a formation which is actually partially glow rock. See? Is that fixing it? It should be fixing it for you. Oh yeah, you haven't seen what I did over here. Yeah, this looks a lot better. You're just pointing the up arrow, or pointing to the previous statement there. Yes, wait a little before perching you. I invented glow. I'm the inventor of glow rocks. At least I hope. I mean, they're in a lot of video games before this, but I came up with the idea. It was my idea. You were the one who just approved it. Don't get ahead of yourself with your self-importance. I'm the more important one in the glow rock scenario. Actually, this is looking pretty good with the glow rocks along the shore. Let's be real. This is... No, I'm not going to use that one. That's a 2. Are you a 2? Yeah, you're a 2. Where's a good old, like 3 or a 1? Are you a... That's a 2. Got a lot of 2s over here, don't we? I think all the 3s are over here. There's a glow rock 3. Do you think it's a... Yes, I do think it's a game. Alright, so it's not extending all the way through here yet. This will be worked on later. I mean, I'm going to open it with this, but, I mean, the force is just going to kind of end here, and that's because we're going to build an invert on the other side, which will go over the water, too. But yeah, this roller coaster is starting to look very good. Yeah, I'm really happy about the direction this is going in. And, like, if we're actually going to where the track is and looking at it from here, I mean, what is it? Line of sight. Line of sight. Yes, that was the word I was looking for. The line of sight, or the lines of sight, are good. I was trying to think of the plural for line of sight, and just couldn't because my brain was blanking and being stupid. I'm a little tired, for whatever reason. Oh, okay. Please be nice. Thank you. Yeah, let's place some additional normal rocks for a little bit of extra texture here. Still along the lake shore. I need a... no, not F1. I need more rock types, but here we go. We can do some little ones like that. Okay. How much money do we have? The answer is we're running out. Unfortunately. I do have another ride testing, which should be a little bit better optimized than it previously was. It won't be fully optimized, but, you know, it'll be better. So hopefully, you know, I'll be able to get even more money here just by unpausing. And then also waiting for that ride to complete testing. I got shoreline's looking pretty good, pretty solid, maybe a little bit of something here. Thought I had the light on for a second, but nope. And then I turned it on, then it's like, oh no, I don't want that on. Alright, small rock 10. Alright. There we go. One minor issue is this probably needs a bush. I'll grab a bush from over here. I'll grab you. And put that there. Then I can grab one of you guys. And also put you over here. Too. Alright. The scenery perspective, or from that perspective, I think the nature side of this coaster is practically done. Let's save before anything goes wrong, and let's ride it. Okay. I'm definitely saving a lot more because of all the constant crashes I've been getting lately. I've had to actually down or decrease my graphic settings a bit. This is on slightly lower settings than it would normally be on. Alright, so we want to ride, not the one at the top, I want to ride the other one. So right now this is daytime, I'll do a nighttime point of view afterwards. Oh, that's actually really nice, pulling in the station, seeing the other coaster do that. Although, to be fair, that one did wait at the top for a while, which, really, I'm gonna need to sort everything out so that it's not doing this. Let's actually time it at the top. I'll take a look at how long my, live counter has been when it gets to the top, and then wait until it leaves the lift hill. 139? Not 139, let's just say 39. 39 seconds. To 47, so it's about 8 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. Minimum waiting time to 10 seconds. Station employee is scary. I don't know if the frame rate's just low or if something I changed with the graphic settings is making riding this really kind of ugly looking. Let's change the graphic settings up higher again. So I think I had all these on high originally. And then one of these other ones, lens flare on high. Because that'll make it look a little prettier. So let's see, let's try this again. I think that is just a frame rate issue. We're only running at about 30, but still. So it's just a lack of smoothness, which is making it look not quite as good as I imagined. Alright, let's ride it at night. Alright, so I will wait around this train. Okay, come on. And I will start at the station. Oh, I forgot to add fences to the side of the station, so people can just walk out of the station if they want. Man, look at this. Look at this. Look at all this around the ride. I mean, okay, unfortunately that's a little off, but, you know, looking this way, yeah, that's all good. Oh, the mongoose off in the distance with its, red paint scheme. Praying mantis is over there. Hey, you can actually see praying mantis's loop from this coaster's lift hill. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Pretty coaster and also high. Yep, thank you. And hello, Fallen Star. How's it going? And there we go. that works. And then, yeah, we can just go back to the station. A little bit of, issues with the lighting, it looks like at some distance. But other than that, you know, holds up pretty well. Hey, look at all the money we have, suddenly. So, I know I had this ride in testing. So, its prestige is now 912. So, if I pull out a calculator, it reminds me of the rides at Disney. Yeah, I'm going for definitely more of a heavily themed ride here. So, I think it's 912. I'm going to divide it by, what, 37... I'll divide it by 37. So we can charge at probably about $24.50 at the very least. Which is a lot for a ride. But you know, now that it's open, you know, that should hopefully bring in more guests, right? Oh, we got a lot of guests leaving. Oh, we have some entering now. That'll increase the amount of prestige and... Okay, we do have guests boarding it. Cool. Okay, so it's August. I think in September we will close down 2 rides for relocation, and that will be parachuters and the whip. Parachuters and the whip are both going to be moved over to this section of the park. I don't know what will replace either of them. You know, now that I'm making so much money, why don't we actually do research again? So, start dangling the lights for coasters. So, coal transporter is probably the mine train. Back to the 80s. I'm not entirely sure which one that is. Classic cars. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get another flat ride too. And yeah, just start working on more research, given that I have so much money at this point. So we're spending $2,000 a month on research now. But I think at this point we're making much more than that. If we look at our, yeah, last year we made $12,000 in profit, so $2,000 a month is fine. Yeah, actually, well, no, that's $12,000 from rides and tickets. It's not in profit. So if we look at last month, so that $2,000 was from completing an objective, I believe, right? Yeah, cash rewards. What was it? Yeah, okay. Cash rewards is $2,000. So this is really $10,000. Construction costs were negative $8,500. So we can hypothetically just remove all the construction costs from our calculations. So this is about $10,000. And then we're getting $8,500. You know, normally. Okay, actually, no, hold on. This says profit. Yeah, never mind. So this is the cash flow, this is the profit. So the profit is $7,810. So this here's the important number. We can easily afford bringing this down to $5,810. That's basically what we're doing. One of the rides will go here. One of them will probably go somewhere in this area. But we got 2 things we need to do. First of all, we need to support this pathway and this pathway. And we need to build a building here. Oh, and what? Oh yeah, and also we need fences on this building, which I haven't built for this update for Duck Game. Oh, I remember playing that with you guys. That's fun. A little bit of fun. I don't know, I'm not good at it. I kind of really suck at Duck Game. I think Among Us is my jam right now, where I'm trying to learn how to be a game I'm actually trying to learn how to be decent in. What am I looking for? Fences, yes. There. Okay, so this isn't the best of fences. We need a better looking one. Something wood. Ooh, the fairy tale fence. No, I don't think that works really for this building. No, we could use some stone fence. No, that's not the right style. So we got these nice painted western fences, which don't look bad. You love Among Us maybe one day. Yeah, I've been playing it with mostly Matoro. Although I played it with a couple other groups. One group associated with Spore, one group associated with okay, I don't want to say the name of the game they're actually associated with, but kind of naval games in general. But they're kind of based around the ones who are the really weeby naval games. But I'm there because of the other naval games, so. Which color is this? Is that the correct color? Control C. And now, the right color? Because we're on the autosave, which means that the game's going to be running really slowly for, you know, several seconds here. This game does not like this. Oh, hey, wait, no, we're back. Okay, so that is the right color. Okay, so we'd probably start it like this, and then tilt it upwards, I imagine? How does this look? Not great. How does this look? Better. I think that's what I want to do for the fence. Maybe we could bring it up just a little bit to about here. And then let's copy and paste it over on every side. Like so. Ooh, that's going to be a problem. We're going to have to drag these fences out a little bit, or move those two objects inwards a little bit, which is also an option. You know what? What if we did this? That's not aligned very well. I'm not too concerned with there being just a little gap there. Alright, so if we drag these out this way a little bit, how far can I get away with before we start having issues? The answer is not far enough. So, are these separate objects? Yes, they are. So I can just take this scenery group and move it a little bit, and be good. Alright, so now we take all of you guys and duplicate them to the other side. And now nobody's going to be able to fall out of the station. Because people are stupid. I mean, okay, it's Planet Coaster. Nobody's going to fall out of the station anyway, but still, you know, if this was real life, wouldn't want people falling out of the station. That being said, I don't have fences in the park, so, yeah, you can just go play on the coaster tracks if you want. Which is not a great thing, to say the least. It's not a good thing that this park lets you just play on the coaster tracks. And honestly, coaster tracks are more dangerous than, like, even normal train tracks. Because on normal train tracks, you know, it takes a long time for a train to come along. On coaster train tracks, you get one, like, every minute or two. No, in real life, people have, you know, decided to stand out on coaster tracks and gotten killed because of it. Well, more under coaster tracks. On inverted coasters. Which is really dumb. That is a really, really dumb idea. You know, I'm doing this, but what I should do is I should, there's a single section piece of scenery here, so I should probably just use one of those. Which one are you? Is this guy? Okay, there we go. Did I ever pre-built? I built it, and don't really ask me what the specs are because this PC has been built up through. Well, okay, I can tell you the graphics card. I can tell you the processor and very little else. I think it's got like 8 gigabytes of RAM as well. But yeah, it is custom built. But a lot of it has been, you know, built up a lot over the years. So it's very much a PC which has gone through multiple iterations and it's had multiple different graphics cards in it and such. Right now I'm using GTX 1080 Ti. Previously... Oh, not previously. Yeah, it's using a GTX 1080 Ti. The CPU is a Ryzen 5 1600. And I forgot to color this wood pillar. It's the correct color. Thinking maybe for a B-Day, build your own. Do you have any advice? I don't know. I mean, I guess I have usually just asked for advice in that regard, personally. I talked to people from Leeds Discord, which I assume you know some of them at the very least. A lot of them are in. Yeah, a lot of them are in the Dank Tank as well. No, you don't? That's a little surprising. A good, because I know the Dank Tank communities, Fleet Admiral J and Matoro communities. There's a lot of intermixing there. A lot of crossover between those communities. Oh, now you know who I'm talking about. Yeah. That's who I've asked for help for PC stuff. You have an online friend that's willing to build you. Yeah, you could use that. Or you could ask him. 2 friends offered. Yeah, I'd ask them then. I mean, set a price range, of course. Figure out what you want to prioritize. What sort of games, you know, are your games more CPU heavy or GPU heavy? That's kind of one of the big things, you know. You want to make sure that you're building your PC for the games you're playing. I'm realizing what the issue is with this. One was telling me the other don't know what they're talking about. That's what a gaming desktop good enough for me to play VR chat, Ark Survival Evolved, Sims 4, Minecraft, and stream. Oh, and play Phasmophobia. Okay, I'm trying to think. Ark Survival Evolved is probably going to be more graphics card dependent. Minecraft, as long as your PC is decent, you'll be fine. Streaming, you can either go with a higher spec GPU or a higher spec CPU. I think for streaming a higher spec CPU is possible. My CPU has not been good for streaming, I will say that, but my GPU is fully able to compensate, or is strong enough that it's just fully able to compensate for my my CPU's lack of ability to stream games like this well. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 380. Yeah, I don't know specifically what's what, but I think that's one of the newer ones, which is really good. 'Cause I got this when the 1080 was still like, or 1080 Ti was still like one of the top dogs outside of like the really expensive graphics cards, and now there's so many more graphics cards on the market, and it's just like there's so many more numbers thrown around. It's like, wow, this thing's already obsolete. I mean, it's still running Planet Coaster fine. I mean, it's not really a high graphics intensity game I need. I'm more worried about the CPU. You want Intel? Um, I mean, decide on who's who. I think a lot of people are saying AMD's better. This here is on an AMD, so really though, that's your choice. Well, I mean, you could say it's your choice, but well, I mean, it is your choice, but actually do look at the different stuff. Everyone's saying AMD is cheaper. Yeah, better. I think better for the price is typically what's said about AMD, which is why I have one here. But this one's not super great, but it was a first generation. So now I think the processor series is on its like second or third generation at this point. So, you're getting that second or third generation processor, you're definitely getting something better than me. And the processor is probably the part I most want to, or not processor, CPU. Sorry, I'm being stupid. CPU is probably the part I want to replace the most. On this computer, since now I realize that a lot of my games are CPU heavy rather than GPU heavy. Just having Intel though. I mean, you're not gonna notice much of a difference. Well, I mean, performance-wise is gonna be a difference, but other than that, I don't think you're gonna care particularly much about the manufacturer of the CPU. The manufacturer of the CPU isn't gonna impact the playing experience too much, or the computer use experience too much. Leave that area a little bit more texture, so it looks a little less plain when you're walking by it on the pathway. So yeah, you can go with either option. That's not really a use to it sort of, or something where the use to it is actually that valid of a complaint. I think if you're talking more about like a keyboard or a mouse, then, or even a graphics card, then yeah, going with a individual company, being used to an individual company is a little better, because I think those do have a little bit more of that company, or on those ones the company individuality does matter a little more. But with CPUs, it doesn't, I'll be honest. Because I think I had a Intel previously and now have the AMD, and I can't tell you any important non-performance based difference between the two. Maybe like only with the software they use, but even then that's kind of a weak one. I don't really touch that software. I've noticed that the GPU software is more important. Let me place another glow rock in here. Probably do need to get some stuff in here. Unfortunately, I really can't get much glowing stuff back here anymore, just due to how the space is working out. So I could do another bush like that right there as you walk along, but after that, then anything I put in is going to have to basically just be ground covering. Why am I hungry? I ate just before the stream started. That's why I'm about 2 hours into the stream. Okay, so I'm just putting a little bit of this down so we get a little bit more of a ground covering, so the ground's a little bit better textured ultimately in these areas. There we go. I think that'll work. Alright, so I do need supports. Yeah, we have that building done. We just need pathways, or we need pathway supports right now. So this is going to be a little complicated, because we have this bit right here, and this bit, which is built over the top of this. So I'm probably going to have some sort of support system kind of coming down here. So I guess we're going to walk through a little bit more of a lattice structure. Okay, so we do have arrow frames. These are, normally frames for arrow track, but it does seem to be far enough apart that it could work. I'm considering it. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. No, I don't want to view that on Steam Workshop. You want to get the PC for Christmas here, but I thought just asking for laptop cooling pads, Steam, and Netflix gift cards. An iPad Pro. Okay. So we get these arrow small poles. I think they're too small. Arrow truss is for part of the track. I again think it's too small. So so these are coaster supports. So what are the smallest ones of these? That one's kind of small. You're larger. So you are a bit thinner and probably won't look too bad. And then we do have the mouse hunt supports as well, which actually I think do look pretty good. Gaming laptop I'm interested in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend a gaming laptop personally. I'm not the type to use that or to really do that. Okay. So I go to a 1 meter grid. Does that help me at all? Nope, it doesn't. So these are technically like 2 meters apart. You know what? I'll separate it from the building. We're at the same rotation angle. I'm going to change it to that color. And then as long as we are... because that's 2 meters. No. That's not going to work as well as I was hoping it would. Bertha, you asked for gaming desktop parts. Build your own laptop would be used for outdoors. Use a laptop outdoors? I mean, yeah, you can. I don't know if gaming outdoors is the best idea, but sure. No. Well, you do you. A street light post actually isn't that bad as a support. It's certainly consideration. Some lighting scaffold is, yeah, a little stupid. Oh, we got some also Daymaker toolkit stuff. So I still kind of want to use these mouse hunt supports. It's just trying to get them to work. You know what? I will screw it. I'll do this. Okay, so let's do this. Take this. Drag this over here. Edit the building. And then duplicate one, over here as well. So now this will be the normal set I would have, but we do need to change their heights. So take all this, do this, drag it down until these guys are about here. Okay. So I would want one probably about there. So now just drag it in a bit like that. And then I can work out all the lateral supports later on. So in this regard, what I'm going to want to do is I'll duplicate this. You know what? Grid size 2 meter. Duplicate it again, so then I can move it over to here. And then individually move this piece down. Grid height. Let's try 0.5 meter. Okay, yeah. If we move that down by 0.5 meter and then these guys up by 0.5 meter, I think we'll be okay. Okay, so align them again. Bam. Duplicate that selection again. Oh, grid size again should be 2 meters, not 1 meter. I don't know why you are getting stuck on 1 meter grid size. It should be 2. Okay. And then I am going to have a little bit of an issue here, just given how the pathway works. So delete that piece. So I guess that piece is just kind of in the floor, and then we'll probably have to... Actually, you know what? No, leave that piece in. And then I will do some lateral bracing for all of that. Alright, so now you just have to move down 0.5 block every time and be on 2 meter. I don't know why you're not, because I had it set to 2 meter, Planet Coaster. Okay. Autosave's going on, and it's already back up to... the grid size has already managed to change itself back to 1 meter. Good job, Planet Coaster. Let's hear it from Planet Coaster here. Okay. Yeah, it's just changing it to 1 meter every time. Alright, so then this guy, I can get away with another one over here, and then one over here, probably one over there too. And then I need to duplicate this guy across. Over there, and then we need that guy over there, and then that should be all of these supports in place. At least all of this, vertical ones. I need the lateral ones still. So it's lateral support time. So if we were looking at the mouse hunt supports, so we get 2 meter. Okay, so these are the lateral supports for the coaster. Okay, come on. Stay at an appropriate altitude. Seriously? It's like if I place it when I'm holding shift, it doesn't hold its location. And I don't know why. Yeah. That is exactly what's going on. Alright, and then you get one that way. You can get one that way. We are going to need a set of diagonal supports. That'll have to be something I custom build. But some of these, you know, like you can use that. And actually probably what I'll do is I'll do this. Okay, come on. Oh, hold on. I didn't do a lateral support there. And then, are there any other pathways? I think that's good. That's pretty solid for that. Okay, so then that's kind of all of that support structure in place, although you probably need one there too. Like that. And honestly, I will do another set down there. And then we'll need an additional support in. Alright, so in terms of the height above the walkway, I will do a set of supports, maybe here. Actually, no, I'll do one there. I'll do one here for this side, how about? Until it does just go up like that. Although, this one I am going to raise vertically. And then, yeah, we can have those there. Okay, I know I did put some along the sides of this, but I should probably put one, or a lateral one, under every section, like so. So we just get a little bit more support going. And then that should look a little nicer. Okay, come on. Even if it just doesn't directly touch, it's still a little bit better support, or it still looks better supported like that. Alright, so then, how do I want to handle this? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this line. Okay. Should work well enough. Yeah, it should work well enough. Now we just need... hold up. I'm gonna duplicate you this way. Oh, come on. We'll do that. Right there. I'll put that there too. Oh, we probably need like footers for this along the ground, which I'll have to put in. Or maybe something concrete. I might just do a bunch of concrete for that whole area. So the last thing I need to do is actually, something holding up. You know, maybe we could do arrow truss sections. Hold up, but although they're too long. These are too wide. Arrow small pole, I think, is a little too tall. Yeah. Okay, so I need something on the diagonal now, which is a thin metal beam. Which is going to be a little annoying to find. Hate to say it, Spambot. The amount of steel beams you could have saved the World Trade Center. Oh, God. That's dark. Alright. Why am I calling that out as dark? I typically like that sort of humor. I guess I'm just tired today. No, that's it. That's it. I started the stream really tired for some reason. Alright, so we still have framework. We've still done some stuff here. Because that was where our pieces were. You know what? I think I can use these pieces. I just have to separate them out from the building. Because we go to a secondary support 2 meter, like what we've been using. I'm going to place it there. Hello there. Split from building. Angle it 45 degrees. And then change its location so it's perfectly here. Okay, come on. Select the building, please, please, please. Select this. Please select it. Thank you. Advance, move, and duplicate. Now we place one over here. Do not select the coaster. I said do not select the coaster. Actually, you know what? Duplicate one of them. Is that at a 45-degree angle? Nope, now it is. Give it a moment. I am going to change the height of the buildings a little bit here too. Once I get them all in place. Okay, now we just gotta select that piece again. Advance, move, and duplicate. Okay, cool. You know what? I would normally place a second one for each of these buildings down lower, but what we can do is we can just go into the buildings itself, take the piece, duplicate it down to the correct height, and do that for each building. But unfortunately, the grid size settings are deciding to be really strange today, and I don't know why. And even if I clip in the pathway, it's like I can't select this piece. Oh, there we go. There's a weird spot I have to go to. Right, go into the building, or go into the pathway there. Now take you, duplicate you down. Alright, there we go. That's done. We do need another section of this on the other side. Actually, can I just do that from the same building, or does the math just not line up? Math just doesn't line up. Alright. Done editing you. You know what? Let's just advance move and duplicate this. Use world X. I'll have to use relative. Fuck. And then we will have to get rid of the bottom one too. Okay, align it well. Okay. Go into the building. Select it. Delete that. Advance move and duplicate. Down here. Take you, advance move and duplicate. Angle snap the building this way. Go to there. Go across. Now, re-enter building. Advance move and duplicate again. Move it there. I probably do want to do something here too. So go into this building, advance move and duplicate it up this way. And then I'll just have it go into the structure of the station, but it should work well enough. So then we want it down, come on, want it down at the correct level. So angle it out this way. Okay. You going into the station? Yeah, you are. Okay. Edit the building. Take this. Duplicate it upwards. Okay, that'll work. We're kind of supporting that top bit. Alright, so now that we have this, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select you, 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 and you. And I'm gonna just drag all these slightly upwards until that touches, and just see any negative effects from this? The answer is no. So now the pathway is actually resting on top of the supports, or at least it should be. And if it's not, it's close enough that it's not going to be visually visible. So there we go. Now we have a nice pathway going up into the station. Or a nice, not pathway, structural support to the pathway going up into the station. With that, though, I probably do want to change this down here to concrete. So I'm actually going to do that from the building menu, because I think that'll work a little better, or the scenery menu. Is it building? It's probably building. Am I right? Because we got framework. Yeah, okay, it is. This is where the concrete is. So we get footer. I'll probably want to use footer extensions, but I need some of the widest ones. Like this guy right here. Do I need some of the widest ones? Let's see. I'm good about this. No, I don't. I need ones which are slightly less wide. Okay. Ones which I need are these a little better? They're closer. I'd prefer to get them about halfway across if I can. Like long. If I can do long. But, yeah, if I can do long ones, which are halfway across, or tall ones, I should say, which are halfway across, then that would be fine. This might be the best candidate. Yeah, I think that will be. So what we can do is we can take this, rotate it down like so. I'll move it here, and then I'll move it down. Then we can duplicate a second one over on the other side, right here, and take both of these, combine them into the same scenery group, edit that scenery group, adjust them slightly over to the side. So my question is, will there be grass showing no matter what, or can I fully hide the grass? I cannot fully hide the grass with these two. Damn it. Alright, so put that there. So it looks like I'm not able to get away with what I was intending to get away with. So I'll just make it, you know, do something a little slightly different. I'll just have a middle piece here. I'll just have a lowered middle piece. And now we have 3 pieces we can just copy and paste. So that, yeah, so that we do have these built into concrete. Although when we get here, we probably do want to actually build it across a little more. And here we do wind up in a little bit more of an interesting area. You know, I'll delete this one. I'll delete this one. Because what we can use is we can start using these guys. Okay, move it out here. Move it out a bit this way. Okay, so then we take this. Honestly, I'll just have one out over here. Take these two, duplicate them again until we get out to this pillar. And then now we wind up in an interesting spot where we need to rotate one about this much, and then see what the correct size is, because that's not the correct size. Will you wind up being long enough? You're too short. What about you? Autosave. Hold on. Hands off. Hands off until the autosave's done. There we go. Autosave's done. Okay, so you're a bit wider. I think you were the one I was using for all the stuff, but I don't think you're long enough. Are you long enough? Are you too long? Yeah, you're too long. So I should probably use something like this then. Just do that. And try to figure out where specifically we need this to be. I'll put it there. You could probably elevate it differently. Which means I could take these two, rotate them 45 degrees, move you out until you match the other one. Should occur about there, and then move you back until you match the other one too. Should occur about there. And then we need one little additional concrete piece for the middle. And then I'm actually going to elevate this section here slightly. And then that should be, yeah, that whole area is now going to have a nice concrete underside. And then over here we have an additional problem, which is this pillar, as well as actually looks like we do need a set of concrete over here too. So I'm going to take this guy, I'm going to duplicate him, I'm going to swap him out for probably this, rotate it on its side. Until it's there, move it sideways, and then move it out. You know what? The next NamelessWood screenshot I'm having is definitely going to be this coaster. At this point, like the next time I create a screenshot for the you know, video thumbnail and Twitch loading thing, it's just gonna be this coaster. There's like no good choice right now other than this coaster. Okay, so I have a little bit of a concrete outcropping for this too. Let's save. And then I have one more structural thing to complete. And then I will briefly just check the layout, make sure there's nowhere which just doesn't have the detail it needs. I'm looking right there, maybe a glow rock right there would look good. But yeah, I want to have this here saved. Because yeah, that took a lot of work. You know, this will be an actual thing you can walk up on, which I suppose is good. I notice a potential issue. I'm going to duplicate you and put you right there, because that'll look better. And actually, you might need an additional set of supports higher up about here, which I will put in for that section, and only that section. Okay, so there we go, that's done. Yeah, let's add a glow rock in here. Hello there, glow rock. And then, let's give this hill a little bit of pattern. A little bit of terrain patterning. Just to make it look a little different. Yeah, there we go. This area needs more stone and more rock. There we go. A little more of this. And then a little bit of that right there too. Yeah, it'll work a little better. Okay, so that one's done. Now we need this one, and this one I'm probably just gonna use like concrete beams or something. Or we could go with wood scaffolding. Part of me is like, no, I don't want to do wood scaffolding. Part of me is like, yeah, screw it, let's do wood scaffolding. So yeah, screw it, let's do wood scaffolding. Let's make this proper. And then we can do the transfer track, or maintenance shed, I should say. Because the transfer track structure is already in place. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to type in wood to all. And actually do that in building. In columns. So, okay, so we do this. And then we have these plain wood pillars. I'm going to turn align to surface off at this point. You know what? No. I'll turn it back on. Because we can align it to this surface and then have a good surface to work with. So we could use that. We could also try to use the thicker pillars. Or the Bavarian pillars are another option, although you can't see them here. I should probably add the tag wood to the Bavarian pillars so that they appear when I want them to. But anyway, well, let's... Or we could just do concrete pillars. Yeah, let's just do concrete pillars. Let's keep this simple. I mean, this is a challenge park. I should probably be making it simpler than it is. So if we look at the normal pathway pillars, what do they look like? Okay, they do actually have a footer in them. So we will incorporate a footer into these pillars too. So we're going back to framework. Probably going... Okay, so these are... or of course support too small, 4 meter. I assume this is a footer extension of some sort. Or could be support. I don't know. We'll probably go with this size. Probably in this color. And then just kind of bring it up. Okay, here we should have it centered. Okay. Then drag it down. I said then drag it down. Seriously, how am I not grabbing the green arrow? I've grabbed the green arrow twice now, and it's like, no, you have grabbed the blue arrow instead and want to drag it this way. No, I've wanted to drag it down this entire time, and you are just not paying any attention, Planet Coaster. Like, sure, the first time I was able to blame that on me. The second time I'm like, no, this is not my fault. Actually, I think these are actual steel supports. Oh, well. Oh, wait, hold on. They should all be part of the same building. Alright. But oh, well, even if they're steel supports, it'll still be good enough. Alright, so we need to have one here. Which, let's align this with the center. It's not, definitely not. You know what? So if we try to do that, it's gonna clip a bit. How do they handle that here? Oh, it just has the weird Y-shaped thing. So it doesn't run into this very issue, because of Frontier's weird path design. So the corner one might have to be in a slightly different position. I'll place one down there for the moment. Delete the bottom layer. Move the top. I'll just move the top layer down that much for the moment. I want to find the location of every individual one of these. So let's put one here. Then we can put one in between the two here. Take one of these, move it center here, move it down. It will have to be recentered, but I think I want it about here. I think that'll be good. And then we do we need an additional one? I don't think I do. The only one I need is one which is going to go about here. Is that good from the other side? Yes, it's good from the other side. Alright, so what we do now is we take every single one of these and make sure that they're at a good altitude. So you need to be at about probably this altitude. You almost look like you're clipping. You need to be at about this altitude, I'd imagine, and then you can just go all the way down. You need to go up a little more. Assume you're good. You are good. Yeah, you're all good. Alright, so now that pathway is supported. I'll consider that supported well enough for everyone who's exiting the ride. And yeah, now we really just need the maintenance shed over here. And I do have maintenance sheds on my other coasters. So here is Mongoose's maintenance shed. And then, actually, Praying Mantis doesn't have a maintenance shed. It just kind of has a transfer track here, which is in line with what Schwarzkopf would do. Wow, I'm realizing that the terrain around this coaster kind of does look like garbage. Let's do a little bit of just additional terrain work here. Get it all down on the ground so it's not just flat grass. Yeah, this is going to be just a completely different experience in the park, and we need actually more glow rocks and stuff along here. I'll probably leave this cliff face as such for now, but later on it'll be, you know, much better fixed. Or much more fixed. Ooh, I want a bush there. Hello, bush. Okay, yeah, let's go for this building. So I probably want it in the same style as this building. So if I go to edit it, and you know, I'll grab the rough brick wall and one of the haunted house walls to split those guys from the structure. Rotate them this way. Then move them out over here. You know what? Give the game a moment. Alright. Cool. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's still in the autosave. I will say I've gone a lot longer. I've gone a lot longer this session than I did with the session I started out with today. You know, this session hasn't crashed yet. Okay, so we need haunted house wood walls. So that's like this. In terms of color, it is this color. What? Oh. Okay. I don't know what I did there. But that was weird, whatever was going on there. It was kind of like I just didn't have control over anything. Alright, so in terms of height, is that height good enough? Yeah, that should be good enough for the maintenance shed. Alright, so then we can take this, duplicate it multiple times. Probably about that many times that we are at the edge of the track. Take all of it, duplicate it over onto that side. Actually, if we go another block out, 2 meter grid size will be good. Because I can do this, I can then grab all of it and drag it over here. And then I'm gonna take this guy, do this, and then we are gonna have a little bit of an awkward transition. I would say, you know, we'd have a little bit of an awkward transition, but we're gonna have another issue where that's actually a little too tall, so I'm gonna need to do that. Grid size 2 meter. Okay, so the clipping is fine for this piece. And then need this. And actually, you know, I'm going to delete this piece. Actually, wait, no. Yeah, no, I'll resume. Resume. Okay, it is not responding to any of my clicks. This is me accidentally pressing a side button on my keyboard. That's literally what caused that issue. And I don't know why it does that. Okay, so we can do that. Now, that should all be at the proper height. And what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to take this and I'm going to have it be in a block like this. Although, it does look like we might be having a... Am I having a little bit of a clipping issue? I don't think so. I think we're okay. So it's flat-sided here, but here it's not very flat-sided. And yeah, you enter in here and, you know, you're very close to the maintenance shed after the brake run. Also, why the hell did I do it on this side? That is just idiotic of me. No. This is the back side of the maintenance shed. It's just literally this. Okay. No. Do note that if you see me struggling with the controls a bit, I have a new keyboard, and that is why I'm still not completely used to the settings on this. Or like the button location. So that is why I'm struggling a little bit. Alright, so we want... I was moving it slightly, and then I accidentally moved the height like I didn't want to do. Alright, so if we move you over here... It's almost like I have to mess with the track settings here a little bit. Stop changing the fucking height! You know what? I'm gonna have to do... You know what? I would do that, but what I can do is I can just mess with these bits of track. Come on. No, let me... Don't put it at the ends. Just let me select the damn track. Okay. So let's take you. Let's delete you. Okay, so we can do this. Okay, so what I can do here is I can make it so that this last section at the end, right here, doesn't have any track support. Seriously, Planet Coaster, be nice. Thank you. And then over here, what we can do is we can just delete the last piece of track on either side. Or, you know what, leave it in place. And take this building, move this out a block, and then a block section, and then duplicate this. And I think this will work better. Alright, so now we drag the building back here. I'll have to adjust some trees and such, or I can have them clipping. I mean, the inside of this isn't exactly going to be visible. This is a little bit too low, so I'm going to move it up. Probably by half a block. And then... How did that change grid size? I don't know. Do that, that, and that. Okay, now that's not clipping. Good. We're not Z-fighting. The other issue is we need a wall here and a wall here, so we are going to need, like, this. Which is going to be a little more annoying to put in. Because now we need them here. At least the top of this is, even. Okay, so... How is that not even the color? There you go, that's the color. so grid height, that. Alright, so if we're looking at the lowest grade, it's this. Grid size, can you actually align yourself in the center? No, you can't. So you'd have to go to 1 meter to do that. Okay, I need to do 2 meter slopes then. Now, yeah, okay, I can get away with one of these guys here. Even if the texture for that does look a little wrong, then I take this section, duplicate it back here, and actually lower it down a block to about here. Which is going to lead to a very weird thing going on with the roof of this place. Hang on, just let it happen. Alright, so edit the scenery group. You are... Is that? No. Control C. Okay, so that's the color we want. And I want that exact piece as well. Which is going to be in column somewhere, right? Oh wait, no. If I just type in wood and then go to all, is that in here or is that in scenery? I forget if that piece is in here or in scenery. Might be in here somewhere. There it is. Wooden wall trim. Lawn game is auto-saving, hands off. Alright, now we go back in. Okay, so now it's at the proper angle. We can put our color on. Go over here. And then, yeah, go down. Okay, you know what? Let's take one, copy it, move a second one up here first. How did I do it here? Because however I aligned it, I did get them aligned properly on both sides. You know what? What I should do is I should take this guy. Okay, you know what? No. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Move you up this way. Duplicate one of you guys on this side too, so that the tops align properly. So then let's just kind of stick it up through here. Let's move it this way a bit until they align, until they match. Alright, so move you down, move you up to about there. And I think that should be good. So then we can take each of these, duplicate them down a bit more. To maybe about there. And to maybe about here. Good enough? Close enough? I guess I don't need it to be 100% precise. Okay, you're at about that level, so you need to be at about this level too, right? Yeah, you're just slightly above that. You are at that. You need to be like there. Alright, so now we just take this, start duplicating it across. I'm actually going to take this and move it back this way a little bit. And now we start duplicating it across. Alright, let's grab all 3 sections now so this does go a little faster. And honestly, this will probably be fast enough at this point. Okay. And now let's see how this winds up. Alright, so I do need to adjust the position of the whole roof, which is kind of what I feared. But let's select everything which is a part of the roof. Alright, is this the same building? Yeah, it's the same building. So that does make it easy at the very least to move this out back this way. And then split that selection from the building. Okay, cool. So the maintenance shed is shed's getting a little bit of a different look to it. One thing I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna split these guys from the building. I move them slightly out, so... Okay, yeah, that does fix the issue I was having. We're gonna need a door on this. Or 2 doors, probably. Okay. I think I do need to adjust this whole thing slightly. Over this way. Okay, that looks fine. We'll definitely need a much better fence along here eventually, because you can just look over and be like, oh hey, there's the transfer track. So this will probably need like a net or something up here, just to prevent people from doing anything to it. Given how close they will be getting to the transfer track. But I mean, that's not yet. That'll be later when we do get all the fencing update done. Okay, so along the sides, we need these painted wood plank columns and the haunted house wood pillars plus the wood pillar 4-meter planes. So let's get everything we need. So go here. We've already got wood typed in, so we need these guys on this color. We need these guys on that color. We need these guys on a mix of... Hold on. You need to be this color. You need one of your colors to be this color. Okay. There we go. Now you're good. Okay, so normally I would do... Actually, I can do something like this still here. How did I do it over here? Is it... Okay, that is inside this section. So in this case, the pillar would actually extend a bit outward, which I can't quite get away with. You know what? I'm not going to have that pillar there. I'll have them on the back side here. Well, you know what? No. No pillars. No pillars. None of these. None of these. No pillars of that sort. We'll just use these pillars here. Because I can go up like this with them. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, that didn't work. Alright, so we'll have that pillar normally only go there. Or only go to there. Okay, you know what? That whole senior group I am actually going to move a little bit. Or readjust the position of slightly. Nope, cancel that. I'll just move this pillar. You know, I'll leave the pillar as it is. Although I know on the actual thing itself, these are like as far as they can be, I would assume. Not quite. They're actually about halfway in, so probably about there is good. Alright, so we can take that, we can put it in, we can duplicate it with a 2-meter one up here. And then what I want to do is I want to take another one and align it on top like this. But we're going to need a 4-meter, probably 2 4-meters for this to work. So take a 4-meter, take 1 4-meter up there. And our second 4-meter goes down to about there. Then we take this selection, duplicate it. We're using world axes, so we do that, and then we move it over to this side. I think we're slightly off center, so I take them all and adjust it so we are perfectly central. Take you, move you up a little bit, and then take you, move you up slightly too. Now we can just take you, duplicate you to the other side of this. And if I want a little texture out front, I could try to get these in like here. Hands off as the autosave happens. Because the autosave causes issues. See? I just tried to click, grab, and move around and it didn't work. There we go. Now it works. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Okay, I'm going to duplicate this piece. And I'll use this for the supports here, or for the visual supports. And then I'll have one of these kind of go down like this. Then you'll just stop at the bottom there. And then I will take... Actually, you know what? I'll move this one up as much as I can. And then I'm going to take this guy and duplicate him over here. And then move this guy out. Followed up by another duplication of him up here. What did I select? So I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Put another set there. Take one of you, angle you out to this side. and then do this. Alright, duplicate this again up here. And then duplicate that down here to just below where the shed will be. We need one on the bottom layer here. And then one kind of in the middle. And that gives that side a nice texture, even if it's, you know, only a texture. Although that being said, you know, I might be able to grab two of you guys, move you in, and then up to about here, too. Alright, so now that we have this, I'm going to start duplicating these guys back, although first one I'm going to place back here. Next question is what those... I'll have them more back rather than forward. I'm actually going to split that haunted house wood wall off slightly. I can just... Okay. I'm going to split both of these haunted house wood walls off slightly so I can just adjust them a tiny bit. So that we no longer get any Z fighting. Okay, and actually now that we have that section, I can probably just take this whole front aesthetic and just, you know, move it all the way to the back. And then the sides will be different. Okay, so I actually probably want to rotate it around if I can. And then what I want to do is deselect the bottom half of this and just move this down to about here. Anything poking through? Now nothing's poking through. I think we can get some iced coffee. Ah, that's good. And then we can move this layer down. No, you know what? No, that's good. That's good. And then I'll duplicate these guys down. So the sides of this building will have some depth to them. The front and the back end of it do not. Which is just for construction simplicity reasons. I should put some vines on the side. I should put some glow vines on the side of this. That's what I should do. This building needs glow vines on the side. Which would really sell it. Okay, no, it does not need glow vines, but I want glow vines. Actually, I had some of these guys here too. So let me color some of them and put them on. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get... Actually, we need to get the top portion of this sorted out, and then we can duplicate that over to the other side. And then, once that's done, we can actually duplicate the or get the other portion of this done and duplicate it to the other side. So you need to go here, and then put one in the center. Actually, we could add... Ooh, what about glow vines in the main building? If I can figure out how to make a glow vine, then hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm doing that. Okay, so on this, looks like we have, what, 2 of these, so... I mean, might be able to get away with 3 of them here, might be better with 2. Alright, so we start with one down here. That's a little out of position. Now it's in position. Actually, let me move these 2 down just slightly. Okay, so now that we have one there, we just duplicate it across. Actually, no, let's place our other one over here. And then, I know this guy's moved out a little bit too far. Let's move him back to here. And then that should be good. That should make this a nice even amount of these which need to be placed. Alright, so then we can just do this. And that. Okay. And now take all of this and duplicate it up to about here. I'm not going to leave it as the same on the front. Then we just do like this, yeah. And now we take the whole set of these guys and just duplicate them from one side. You know what? Here's what I should do. I should do this duplication first. And now that we have that duplication, I should duplicate it upwards properly. So there's 2 thoughts. Either we have them align with these points here, which would mean this, this, or yeah, that and that. Or we don't have them aligned with those points. Which I think I like a little more. So that would be about here, and then about here, I think. And I think that's that building, you know, looking pretty decent. Now we do need probably one of these guys, in fact, in this color, just mounted in the center. Okay, wait until that's done, and then we can actually get some good old doors on these of some sort, like garage door type things. So on the other one, I know there was a specific block I used. On this one, what I might do is I might just honestly use thick wooden beams, which will look good enough. Okay, so we're using thick wooden beams. We're not going with the 8s, we're going with the 4s, at the least. Actually, we could go with the 8s, I would imagine, right? And then just move them back here. Yeah, that would save me on some parts. Is that valid? That's valid, I think. Alright, take these again, duplicate them all again. Okay, now I'm starting to notice all the clipping. This might be the case where I have to move each individual one up. It might be slightly angled right now. That might be what's going on. Okay. One more, like, up here. And now if we recolor these, to, we get either a different shade of gray or maybe even going a little bit this way. Yeah, that can work. And these are kind of like, you know, imagining them to be doors. And then down here, I do actually think we need a little more. So you are C3, you are also C3. I think I'm going to make you maybe more AC, AC, AC. That'll work. And then, I don't know if this is how I really want this to be. Actually, I think it'll work. I just need a floor. Let's see if we can come up with some good floor. I'm actually gonna look for something metal. Like these guys, these metal walkways here. Okay, let's make them AC, AC, AC. Alright, so is there any way I can angle these so that they're not an issue? I think the answer is no. Because it'll stick through slightly there. But it might be possible for me to just adjust them somewhat. Which is probably what I'll do. Because I think I know how to adjust stuff like this. Alright, so then I'm just going to place a third set over here. Alright, so then this set I'm just going to completely split from the building. Then this set, honestly, they'll be split too. Each of them will, or well, both these sides combined will be split from the building. They'll be moved slightly backwards. You know, this way. And then over on this side, we'll split the back two from the building and just move them slightly this way. Now we take this walkway, move it in to here. And then move it just slightly backwards. Then edit it, take the back piece off, split it, and then move that in. And now if we want to, I can move this selection slightly downward so that there's no interior clipping. Okay, and now it has a pathway, the track in there supported. You can technically see this tree through it, so I will just kind of move the tree a little bit so that's not clipping through. And then we'll probably need a doorway somewhere in there. Maybe on the... You know, we could have it on this side. Have a doorway here. I also want to color the... I would say I would want to color the bottom of this, but let's just go in here and use concrete. Just so that, you know, you can kind of see through the grid, so I kind of want there to be something on the bottom to see. Alright, so then do this. Please don't be really interfering. You're not. Good. Please don't be interfering on this side. You're not. Good. Alright, so we need a door. And then we're going to need a staircase to this door. So good news is doors and windows are here. And now we just got to select a good door. There are some Theme Maker Toolkit doors like this one, which I'm not going to use. Alright, hold on, doors. There's doors and windows, and we only want a door. We don't need a window. This is a good one for a line to surface, but that's on right now, so it doesn't matter. So we got Renaissance door left and right. Probably don't want that. Got some just normal wooden doors like this guy, which yeah, probably aren't a bad option. Or a wooden door window. I might do this door. Alright, so initially I'd want it there, but let's just look at its interior level. It would be about here, actually, which is going to be a little annoying given the location of some stuff. So that would wind up being there. Which unfortunately means it's out a little bit too far. So how we fix that is we just add a second door behind it. And that solves that issue. And now we need, you know, people actually need to get to this door. Obviously the door exists, but if the door is this far off the ground, you know, you're not going to be able to jump that high to open this door and successfully get into this building, into this maintenance shed. Distraction. So yeah, we do need more stuff here. And then, what stuff will that be? I don't know, I'm just gonna go to all here and type wood in. And use, I mean, I'm gonna start with some of the wall trims, just like the roof. Well, actually, no, I'll use wood planks. Oh, it's saving. Alright. Gotta wait. Gotta wait till it's done saving. So we'll build a little platform out of these wood planks. Oh crap, hold on, I'm noticing an issue. Hello guys, all of you. Split from the building. Move in that way. You move in this way. And then I'm going to need to split each one of these guys from the building. You move in that way. You move in this way. There we go. Now we can build our little wood platform here. Which people can enter and leave the maintenance shed from. You know, the door is going to open out to this side. So actually, that is going to be annoying because then you want them to walk up this way. So I'm going to move the door. Hello, you are now going to be located here. Just in kind of in the back of the shed. Alright, so let's have the platform go out this way. Or go out this far. And then just kind of stretch it to the side. You know what? I'm going to rotate this one here. Just so that it looks a little different with how the wood planks are set up. Yeah, so we get these little gaps in there. Alright. I'm going to do one more set. I accidentally set my mouse DPS lower, I think. Okay, so let's see. Is that good? Or does that feel a little high? I think that feels good. Actually, you know what? I want to use you guys as the steps. So if I'm using you guys as the steps I probably want to be about here. So actually, yeah, that is a good size for the platform. Alright, so I'll just use that for reference. And in regards to how I'll do the platform. Screw it, I'll have one of these uses kind of the main support for the whole platform. But as much as that's the case, I am going to have a number of other wood bits holding it up. Like you guys. Okay. Move it in. Move it out. Actually, no. Move it here. Move it up. Do that over here. Do that this, or have more beams going this way. More centralized. Like here. I think that'll work fairly well. And then what we do is we have two angled beams. Maybe like a 45-degree angle will be good enough. And then this will be what the stairs are mounted on. You know what, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll have the... No. Put the angled beams in that close, or that wide of a step. No, I'll move them out. I'll move them out a bit. So you will instead be here and here. I'll put them there, and then I am actually going to have another beam going underneath them. Another cross beam like this. I don't know why I just bothered to build a whole additional cross beam for this, and there's clearly already one in place. Oh well. I'll manage. Alright, so I want one at about this level. Probably at about here. And then I'll do one like this. And then just... And honestly, I'll do this. Screw it. Hi, Messiah. Is it possible to change the pivot point of a piece? No, it is not. It is not possible to do that. I wish it was possible. There is some weird stuff you can... If you want a very specific pivot point, you might... What you could do, if you're wanting specific angles, is you could attach a piece to a wall or another scenery block which adjusts to a grid, and attach it to that grid on whatever point you want that block to rotate on. And then rotate the grid itself, because the grid will rotate based on the wall's location. But, you know, if you're just placing down pieces like I am, that's not going to do too much. Alright, so I'll do the staircase, and then after I do the staircase, I'll do another support for this. Oh yeah, and the coaster is looking so much better now, by the way. I mean, I got more stuff in. This whole area is now detailed, by the way. So it does look more like a valley. I've done a lot more terrain work, and yeah, working on the maintenance shed right now. Which, yeah, hopefully that would mean that this ride's done by the end of today. Although I think I'll open it next session, if I'm gonna be honest. Because I do have to do all the relocations still too, in order to just open it up. Okay, I'm gonna raise this piece a little bit more. And then actually we can just take this, move this out over here. Have that be about the right distance, and then move it down. Now we take 4 of them, duplicate them all, do the same thing. Oh, and I did get another ride somewhat optimized too. So I think we're at, of the flat rides, there's 4 currently which are not optimized, and the rest are either optimized or semi-optimized. I mean, just being able to double the prestige though is so good. You know, or more. Like, even when you can just double it, that's amazing. You know, semi-optimized is still good enough. Alright, there we go. I think that's a good ladder. I do need more of these supports on it. Actually, I'm not going to have more of those supports. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take some of these guys, angle them this way, and then use that. Now, normally I do something like this, but I'll probably come in a bit further and achieve more than 3,000 prestige. Wow. On what ride? Okay, I'm gonna put these under every 3rd stair, I think. Wait, no. Every 4th stair. The cube? Okay. What is that? Is that a Torbellion? Is that like the real life name of it? No, I will align you directly underneath. No idea. Yeah, I think in real life that's a Torbellion. There goes the autosave. Give it a moment. Actually, I'm going to move this set here up an additional stair. But the rest of these can easily just go into place. But you guys, I am going to move this way and up. And we do actually need handrails on all this. Because right now, yeah, you can get up there, but that's hella risky. If you ask me. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna delete this one, and then move this one a bit. Probably here. Let's take this. Actually, no. Let's take both of them. Duplicate them. And actually, I'll move them back a bit to here. And then I'll take one from this side and move it out. This way. Park security officer objects to the current... The security officer wouldn't care. It's, Who would be the guy in charge of, safety? Who's ever in charge of safety is the one who'd not do this. Security officer is in charge of, making sure guests don't get robbed. I'm gonna use these here. Alright, so we can do... So we'd have one here. I'll have to figure out a way to support that. We'd have one probably along here. Actually, no, I'll have one here, and then I'll just move this all in a little bit. So I'll drag you in a tiny bit, and then... No, that is an extra piece. Okay. I'll just move you all in slightly. And then now we can add the actual hand railings, which will be these wooden planks. And then once we have the railings in, that's when we can discuss or figure out how to support them best. Okay. Now add a railing to the other side. Actually, you know what? Let's support this railing first and then add one to the other side. That's probably the smarter decision. So that I'm not having to support them both at once. So we could use wood pillars like this to support it. Is there another option? Isn't it a little low? Maybe. Yeah, it probably is. I'll probably move it up a little bit. Thinking about it now. Okay, so with the top railing here, I'll support it on these two cross beams. or below the doorknob. Okay, yeah, that is actually a really good point looking at it now. Let's move these up. Move these up. Then duplicate them down here. Take you guys out. Move you across a little more. You're already clipped in somewhat. Unfortunately, it's probably easier for me to just duplicate them. Yeah, it is. Okay. Now we take this piece right here, duplicate it over onto this side. Although the problem here is that the crossbeams are actually in different positions, so yeah, I'll just put these in different positions too. Actually, you know what? On this side, what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to use wood pillars going down like this. For this. You know what? No. Put that back in. We are using this. And I'm actually going to take this and move it in to here. And then I'm going to take these two these two beams, move them back, move them up a little bit, move them sideways a little bit. This is like such a minor detail for this whole thing, for this whole park, and yet I'm still like, it's going in, it's going in. That'll be good. Disregarding beam length variations, the whole thing is just made out of two pieces, right? Beam and plank. Yeah, basically. I mean, technically there's the haunted house wood beam here, but this is basically just beam and plank. Actually, I'm thinking about moving the main support here back a little bit. Maybe more here-ish. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is I want to start supporting this. And how we're going to support this is we're just going to use normal wood pillars on the outside here. Well, part of me does want to move all this inward a bit. Okay, so I will do wood pillar here. And then I'll do an additional one. Actually, I'll do one at the base. This is the base here. And then I'll adjust the other one accordingly. And then actually, you know what, I will add one at the top end here. Which means I'll adjust this middle one down another step. I'll just down a half step. Okay. Part of me wants to align it. Part of me wants to connect it to the wood. I don't think I can. Alright, so what I'll do then is I'll take this, duplicate it to the other side here. About there would be good. And then take this guy and duplicate him in front of it a little bit. And that should be good enough. It'll work. It'll work as a staircase to get into the maintenance shed. Alright, let's do a little bit of terrain work here. And by terrain work, I mean repainting work. So I'll start with this. A little bit of that over, and then mostly paint it as grass. There we go. Okay, so discarding any fencing, which I'm just not doing to the park yet. I think this does look pretty good. We got a good transfer track set up in, you know, little maintenance shed. It's not lit up maintenance shed, and then there was the last thing I wanted to do today, which is glow vines. So we go to nature, we go to wall climbers, and then we look at anything which is a vine. So you are roses. Actually, you don't look bad, but certainly a thought about using the climbing roses instead of the ivy. But I kind of want to see if I can get glow ivy. Let's try to get some glow ivy in. Okay, wait for the autosave to complete. Because I think glow ivy on these buildings will look cool. Alright, so we got that. We go to props and lights. I'll probably just use... No, the glow blorbs do not produce any light. But is that good or is that bad? It's actually kind of good. It does kind of work. Alright, so we'll place a glow blorb down, or do we want a small? Or like an extra small is... Go mini. I think the tinies are working best. So in terms of a color, like I already like the color they have, but it's not an original color, and I probably should change it. So I'll probably go with like maybe this shade. Okay, so I want you two as part of the same building. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just copy the ivy over the building where I want it, and then place glow orbs everywhere over it. Alright, so we have multiple things of ivy. New ivy kind of growing from the top like this. But I think just going with this ivy is going to be best for this building if we want to have it. My question is, do we want to have it? Okay. You know, is this going to look better? This should give us a rough idea of what it will look like in the end. No, I do not think it looks better. Well, it still looks repetitive because I was doing the stuff at the end. Yeah, maybe overlapping would look better. But, you know, I think that the color and stuff just doesn't quite work as well as I was hoping it to. So I'll leave the ivy off of the buildings. Oh my god, I think we're actually like done with the coaster part of this. It's just, you know, move everything over, get some restrooms over here. I'm gonna ignore that challenge. Get the rides in. Get a food or get some food in somewhere too. But I mean, that'll all come when I actually do move the rides over. How long have I been going? I've been going for almost 4 hours now. That's about how long I'm wanting to keep these. Holy crap, there's like no line for the tornado anymore. There's no line for parachuters anymore. There's no line for Tumbleosity. They're all in these other rides. Not many people are using the Skydrop. What are people thinking about it? Oh my god, Flight of Raptor! This was a hilariously unpopular ride in the past. Nobody's riding on Praying Mantis right now. That's why it's broken down. There's like 3 people in it. Anybody on Mongoose right now? The Mongoose is still running trains. This train's empty. Wow, so all the new people at the park are just getting eaten up by the rides at the beginning, and now nobody's riding any of the coasters. How much reputation do these coasters have? You have 876, and you have 931. With optimizing flat rides too much, the coasters become pretty unpopular. Yep. So you're doing a maintenance check on this one. Praying Mantis is broken down last I checked. I mean, to be fair, anybody who's reviewing the park will at least have an easy time getting point of views of the coasters. And it is possible that I could share the park and, you know, somewhat de-optimize the flat rides. Let's go on a point. Let's have a point of view of the coaster here. Okay. Well, we get stuck up here for about 10 seconds, or 8 seconds, I think. Yeah. That tree right there is a little close to the brake run. Before we do the nighttime point of view, let's just move this tree a little bit. Very chilled and scenic. Yeah, thank you. Here's the ride at night, when we really get all the colors going. Man, though, would I share, or would I can get some good photos of this, I don't know, I'm gonna be able to brag about this ride in Discord, probably be able to get some good photos, some good angles of it. That being said, it currently does not have fences, so yeah, that is a problem. I do love Mongoose from up here, though. Just seeing that turnaround. Hold on, let's look. That's a cool sight. Yeah, there we go. And this view when going back reminds me of Avatar in Disney World. Well, probably similar. I haven't been to Disney World in a long time. Okay, we just lost a lot of money. Something broke down. Did you break down? What broke down? Because this definitely isn't a Mongoose breakdown. Now. Where did all that money loss come from? An optimized ride must have broken down. Variations upon entering the station. Yeah, thanks. I'm just not seeing which ride broke down. What happened? Rides and tickets went down. My rides and tickets so far is low in August. Like, look at how high it is in July. Yeah, I'm unsure what happened there. Maybe the ride... Oh, it must have been this ride. Must have been the drop tower broke down. That's what I'm thinking. And now people are going back in. I assume Johnny Joe's has not broken down at all. No, Johnny Joe's is still going fine. Alright, so one thing I need to do real quickly is go into you and adjust his operations. Yeah, waiting time. A minimum departure interval should be 10 seconds. Actually, wait, is that correct? No, it's not correct. Because you gotta wait, or it's 10 seconds at the top of the lift, but you gotta count however long it takes the coaster to get up the lift. So let's time that real quickly. So that's not gonna fix anything. Okay. Let's start. I'll start when my live timer reaches the next minute. And then that'll be a good estimate as to how long I need to set the interval. The goal is so that no trains stop at the top of the lift hill. Ever. Go. So I'll probably subtract maybe like 2 seconds from this and hope that that works. Okay, so when do we stop at the top left? Yeah, it's a block section. We stop at 3:59. So it takes about 28 seconds to get to the top of the lift hill. I'll say 26 seconds plus 10 means that our minimum departure interval should be 36 seconds. The minimum time to wait will therefore be dropped to 45 seconds. And the maximum time, I think, to 90. I'm wondering why you would want to take a break there. Yeah, no, that wasn't intentional, and it just does that during testing. I always go block section on my coasters. But yeah, no, this is definitely an interesting area to the park. So it's August 24th, year 29. I've already live streamed for 4 hours. I don't think I can do more. Next time, we're moving parachuters, we're moving the whip. We're optimizing probably the last 2 rides here. Parachuters going here, whip's going somewhere in this area, and we're gonna finish this area, at least this portion of this area. We won't finish the area near the invert, and we'll get the ride open, year 30. We'll also pick a name. I need more time to think about a name for this ride. I don't know if I want to name it more after the creature or more after the forest. But the forest is going to kind of be the whole region, so I probably want to come up with some mystical sounding name for the creature itself. And Wendigo is an absolutely terrible name because Wendigos are actually supposed to be very, very terrifying creatures. Mythical creatures still, but yeah. Terrifying ones. Anyway, yeah, with that, this has been No117 with Planet Coaster. If you're watching this on Twitch, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter are down below. You can join my Discord for notifications of the live streams. YouTube is where I upload all these live streams when I'm done with them. You can also view the rest of the series. This should be episode 19. And Twitter exists. Sometimes I'll post stream notifications there. I didn't bother with this one. I usually do that for From the Depths. If you're watching this on YouTube, then of course the Discord and Twitter links will be down below still. But the YouTube link would be redundant and is instead replaced with the Twitch link, which is where I originally live stream all these. So with that, thank you everyone for watching, and yeah, I will see you next time when we actually get this area done and this coaster open. Bye! Part of me wants to go Rage Mix, but not really. Resident Evil, if he was playing Planet Coaster, I'd still go rate him right now. Bye!